BA, and it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Murray out there with Trey Murphy, and it's Misi in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Denver pushing it up now. Jokic with a screen on Jones. Murray passes to Jokic. Hits a three-pointer.
He is just an excellent pick-and-roll option. Jokic always uses his high basketball IQ to find and execute the right play.
And he gets that one.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Murray. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
Yeah, nice play by Murray. A big guard who is unafraid to mix it up inside.
Here's Murray. Murray is doubled. Outside Jones. Picked by Misi. Rejected by Jokic. Murray against Jones. Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Powerful stuff from the Joker. The defense doesn't want any of that, and I don't blame them.
Picked by Williamson. Inside. And stolen by Jokic. Fast break. Here we go. Brown passes to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Now here's Misi. Outside Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Free throw line jumper. Rebounded by Denver.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Jones. And here's Gordon from the arc. Misi grabs the board. The Pelicans have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Murray. Over Brown. Here's Misi. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. The Nuggets lead by 7. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Denver. We talked about how to play defense against DeJounte Murray. Coach said, well, DeJounte has made it no secret he plays better with the ball in his hands. So obviously we want to force him to give it up and act as more of a shooter whenever we can. That's easier said than done, but even if it happens a few times, that can change the game. Back over to you, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
And using the pick and roll to perfection. I love how crafty Murray is in these situations.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul of the game. 1:57 left in the first quarter. Jones against Murray. Jokic passes to Murray. Shot clock at 6. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
You see the speed there. Love watching Murray go right towards the rim and convert.
Here's Murray. Pass to Misi. We've got 1:28 left now in the first quarter. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Gordon. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And talking about Gordon, just a freak athlete and ferocious dunker, a valuable role player on this team.
Both free throws good from Gordon.
Yeah, he's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Murray. 1:10 left in the first quarter here. On the wing, Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And there goes Murray, a serious leaper.
Murray passes to Jokic. That one goes in. Jokic has got 11 points.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
And it's Murray off the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Yeah, the closer he gets, the deadlier Murray can be. He just enjoys working close in.
Jokic the screen. Murray passes to Jokic. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
Now here's Misi. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Outside Murray. Puts up a three. They get it back. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And what hustle from Zion right there, just outworking everyone on the offensive boards.
On the wing, Murray, defended by Jones. Jokic with a screen on Jones. Jokic up top, releases, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 15.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets. They have a nice... Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Denver.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers. Not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in and scoring opportunities.
So for New Orleans right now. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Trey Murphy out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Misi in at the 5 spot. And when we talk about NBA wings, Legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to...
Oh, my goodness! Oh, Zion Williamson!
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Jokic the screen. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Jacks up a 3, and Trey Murphy hits from deep.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Murray passes to Jokic. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Brown against Williamson. Pass to Watson. And here's Murray. Brown passes to Murray. The Pelicans pull it in. On the wing, Jones. Here's Williamson. Back to Jones. Kicks it out to Williamson. Fires the 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
In a tight game like this, you really have to take it one possession at a time. Focus on limiting mistakes.
Here's Murray. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. Ooh, ripped away. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
Jokic, no good.
Now, he was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
Picked by Williamson. Murray from outside. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Murray just owning things on the offensive end, getting to his shots and making them.
The deep 3 from Murray. No good. Unable to win this run.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Murray passes to Williamson. Back to Murray. There's a minute 40 left in the second quarter. And stolen by Jokic. Now here's Watson. The D's right on him. Murray looking around. Jokic with a screen on Jones. Murray passes to Jokic. Just 5 on the clock. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Pass to Watson. Outside Brown. 5 on the clock. Jokic, no good.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
You gotta like the intensity behind Murray's drive. He has no intention there of stopping.
Here goes Murray. Pass to Jokic. Jokic with a screen on Jones. Back to Jokic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Williamson with a screen on Brown. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not gonna fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Murray passes to Jokic. 20 seconds left in the first half. And Jokic throws it down.
Helps his team in so many ways. Jokic is more than just a leader.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Here's Murray. What a terrific move that is. Murray's got 11 points in the quarter. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Pelicans ahead. They're up by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Jokic.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Murray against Murray. Messi inside. Second shot opportunity. He can't hit that time. Good D by Jokic. Jokic with a screen on Murray. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now Murray. 6 points for him. Misses the three.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Boy, Murray eats up ground in a hurry. You blink, and suddenly he's at the rim.
Jokic with a screen on Jones. Outside Murray. From outside the arc. Tries again. In the paint. Jokic going off.
And he's just slippery down there. I mean, Jokic makes gaining position look so easy.
Outside Jones. Back to Murray. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Williamson outside. 6 to shoot. Outside Jones. And yep, it's good. And the Pelicans lead by 3. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point. But it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter. But, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim. Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Murray finds Jones. Count that one. Jones has got 4 points this quarter.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Murray against Jones. Murray inside. Up top, Gordon. Covered by Williamson. Shot is good by Gordon.
Yeah, nice touch from the big man. Gordon just burrowing himself into the paint and going to work.
Count it. Murray's got 23 points.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Murray passes to Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
Well, the margin for error is getting smaller, so the stakes on each possession are getting bigger.
And so he draws the foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
Murray against Jones. Murray finds some space. And another basket for Denver.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
Wow, Murray making the deep shot look just easy. I mean, that's a real testament to his accuracy.
Murray. Pass to Misi. Picked by Misi. Down low. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
Murray with it. Misi picks him up. Murray drives in. Coming in hot, Jamal Murray.
Well, his scoring ability is why this game is all tied up. A few more key possessions like that, and they could start to pull away.
Jokic grabs the board. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Back to Murray. Denver moving it around. Jokic in the post. He's against Misi. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. The free throw drops for Jokic. Pelicans trail by 3. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Misi. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Misi's got 8.
That screen left a little to be desired, but it provided a sliver of space, and that's all he needed.
Here's Jokic. Jokic muscles it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending us. Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Murray out there with Trey Murphy, and it's Misi in at center, filling out the middle. And an intentional foul right there. So it's Denver now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Jones against Murray. 5 to shoot. Denver needs to get off a shot. Here's the floater. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Now here's Murray, defended by Watson. Murray passes to Williamson. Zion packs it home.
Heads up play by Murray. He sees that the pick and roll gets someone open and sends them the ball.
Outside Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot. Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It is nice to have a playmaker who can also get up and finish like that.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Pass to Misi. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 5 assists in the game.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
Here's Murray. Now Jokic. Gordon with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Jokic. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
And it's Murray off the drive from deep. For 3. The Joker knocks it down.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
Williamson against Gordon. Picked by Misi. Shoots a 3. Can't get it to go. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Denver. Ooh, it's stolen away. Now the Pelicans in transition. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Picked by Misi. Murray inside, defended by Watson. Shot clock at 5. Now Murray. Fires the three. Jokic with a rebound. The Nuggets have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Jokic with a screen on Murray. Jokic outside. Murray with it. He's against Misi. Tipped. Williamson. Another chance. And it's good on the lay-in.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Up top, Jokic. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. He shoots. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Picked by Williamson. Murray fires. Oh, off target from downtown. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now. Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what James Grego was going over with his team. He thinks they're still very much in this game, saying it's right there, but it's on us to take care of it. We have to make it happen, hoping to inspire his team here.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a play.
And it's New Orleans ball, trailing by 5. Now Williamson. Picked by Williamson. 12 seconds left to play in the fourth. Nails it!
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Outside Brown. Outside Murray.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Josh Hart out there with Towns. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. It's stolen by Suggs. Wagner against Anunoby. Bucket is good.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. From down in the low post, it goes.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
On offense, here are the Magic. Outside, Suggs for three. Drops in the tray.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
Brunson scanning the floor. Takes the three. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the three, and boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Suggs against Towns. Lays it up and banks it in.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
And with the goal of improving offensively, Stan, the Magic have made some moves.
Well, this is a team that hasn't been inclined to make many trades in the past. But with the young star talent they possess comes the urgency to win now.
And Brunson gets it to go.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
Suggs against Anunoby. And it's Suggs missing.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Now, here's Suggs. He has 7, driving to the basket. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Now, here's Brunson. He's got 12. Count it. Brunson's got 14.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Oh, what focus from Suggs. Refusing to let the hit throw him off.
The Magic shooting their first free throw this game. A free throw drops for Suggs. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Over Banchero. And it's Brunson missing. Orlando, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Suggs with the ball. Brunson picks him up. Basket good. 12 points for him.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Brunson outside. 44 seconds left to play in the first. Shot clock at 6. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Suggs looking around to the paint. And it's Banchero missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Brunson, good.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Here's Suggs. He's got 12. And Suggs throws it down.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Here's Brunson. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it.
The previous play is under review.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked at it on the monitor. But
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks, going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
you also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the center. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Josh Hart is great at moving off ball, and he said, in today's league, cutting and making a layup is considered boring. Everyone wants ISO. Some of the fundamentals and beauty of the game are lost. For me, it's a feel. If you see the back of your defender's head, try to make a cut. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Brunson against Suggs. Anunoby kicks to Towns. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Brunson. Good! Brunson, no fear down low.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
And the outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
Knocked away and stolen by Anunoby.
Well, that's just great awareness. He was ready and took advantage.
A well-timed shot fake got the defender off the ground right there.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Banchero a screen on Anunoby. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy has hops.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Oh, the burst from Brunson.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Anunoby against Suggs. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. So, Stan, when it comes to preparing your team for a game, as a coach, what are the main things you're trying to get across?
Well, look, Kevin, I think the main things is you've got to decide what the main things are. And when you've got maybe an hour to prepare a team for a game, they're not going to be able to go through everything you would like them to know. But you got to decide. You got to prioritize. These are the 2 or 3 things we've got to get done tonight, and you've got to have a clear understanding of those.
And Suggs throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Outside, Towns. Over Banchero. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
What a powerful dunk by Towns, showing the rim no mercy.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning the championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
The Magic trail by 5. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Towns, a screen on Suggs. Brunson, the 18-footer, is right on the mark. Brunson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Knicks.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
And Suggs throws it down.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Towns, a screen on Suggs. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Suggs kicks to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Banchero shows off his strength and his quickness on that finish.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Yep, that one goes in there. Brunson's got 33 points.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Suggs against Anunoby. Outside, Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
Towns. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. 6 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Anunoby against Suggs. Going inside. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
He just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Brunson from way outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is under review.
tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
One falls for Brunson. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And so it's New York with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got OG Anunoby. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the 1 spot. Brunson kicks to Towns. Pass to Hart. New York moving it around. Towns, a screen on Suggs. The shot misses.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
He takes it in, and Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs, boy, a problem on the drive.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, the Knicks are able to play 5 out. And Josh Hart told me they surrounded Jalen Brunson with guys who can shoot, guys that command attention. He's able to expose that, scoring the ball and being unselfish. The court is wide open. Back to you.
Tons of spacing. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for the Magic. Trailing by 4. Drives to the hoop. Banchero against Anunoby. Banchero inside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Banchero's got 13.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Brunson against Suggs. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns down low. He's covered by Banchero. And that one's good. Towns.
Yeah, and at 7 feet tall, Towns is a major threat inside. The defense has to guard him better than that.
Banchero a screen on Anunoby. And finished off by Banchero.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson, nice touch on the floater.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Banchero inside. Towns on him.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Brunson with it, and easy 2 points on the layup. Brunson's got 42 in the game.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Suggs against Anunoby. Outside, Suggs. 4 on the shot clock. Pass to Banchero. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. Suggs against Anunoby. Outside, Suggs. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Deep 2 from Wagner. Will not go. This is off the front iron. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Brunson outside. Drills it from outside. Brunson's got 45 points.
A deep shot there by Brunson. You got to admire how confident that young man is.
Anunoby against Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. sounded. He just dunked it right down. Wow!
And how about the use of that final possession? Perfect.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over the 40-point mark, it's been a special. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Bancaro in its center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Look, Suggs knows how to assert himself inside. You give him a lane and he will attack.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Bancaro, a screen on Anunoby. It's Suggs with the drive. And good that time.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Brunson against Suggs. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And there it is for him. Brunson's got 47 points.
Well, what I want to know, where is the communication defensively?
Well, I can tell you, this kind of defense will drive coaches crazy.
And Suggs throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there. Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Suggs against Anunoby. It's Suggs with the drive. Bancaro outside. Hands it from downtown. Bancaro's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Bancaro will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
And there's the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. The Magic trail by 3. Suggs. Here's Bain. And stolen by Hart. That's tipped. Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Towns. Now Wagner. Bancaro. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
Paolo Bancaro living up to those lofty expectations. A great young player.
Jalen Brunson connects again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Suggs. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
Well, he's got that clutch gene in him. Suggs digging deep when they needed it.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. Suggs against Brunson. Here's Towns. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, what a finish.
Well, in a big moment, go to your big man. Towns can be so dominant when he needs to be.
Suggs against Anunoby. Now Bancaro. The response. Slamming it home.
And Bancaro is just so enthusiastic. He keeps raising the energy he's bringing to the offensive end.
Towns.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And now, Hallie Lepore says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Great work as always, Hallie. Thank you. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Well, when your big can contribute from the line like Towns, you got to like your chances. Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Suggs. Now Banchero.
And all eyes.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Coaches can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Anunoby against Suggs. Wagner looking it over.
Well, with the agility and the skill, Franz Wagner is hard to defend without fouling.
And the first of two, no good, heartbreaker. He's able to hit the second one, and that brings them within 5.
And that's a situation where you must make them all to get back into the game.
Towns outside. Outside, Brunson. Puts up the 3. Cleared away by Suggs.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
He drills the 3.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Here we've got Brunson. Hart outside. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What's your take, guys?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul if they can get a quick hoop.
The putback. That one goes.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great
anything can happen.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubac in at center. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Zubac with a screen on Jones. Harden, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Boy, how about that touch on the roll by Zubac? Nice finish.
Stolen by Jones. And here's Harden. Driving inside to the inside. Zubac. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It goes on Yves Missi. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the contest. And Doris, you look at Ivica Zubac. His game is elevated to a point where he's near the top of opposing scouting reports.
What's fascinating to me, BA, is there were a couple years where we were saying traditional 5s are no longer part of the game. Not true. Zubac is a throwback. Plays to his strengths, playing in the paint, rebounding the basketball, and affecting the game with that 7-foot frame.
And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Well, Zubac's always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
Murray for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
I was able to speak with James Borrego for a minute. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Brian, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Ali.
And Murray, lethal off the dribble, but can do it off the catch as well.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. Pass to Leonard. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Harden with it. Checked by Murray. Harden, the pass to Leonard. It's stolen. And they're on the run. Picked by Missi. Murray from outside. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And using the pick and roll to perfection. I love how crafty Murray is in these situations.
Clippers trail by 4. And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sideline.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds. James Harden understands answering a 3 with your own 3 negates any momentum of your opponent.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
Pass to Missi. Out to the right wing. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. They kick it out to Murray. Tipped away. Dunn with it. Missi picks him up. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Beyond the arc. Missi grabs the board. New Orleans in the lead. Out to the right wing. Williamson for 3. That shot, no good. For Los Angeles, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
This guy, such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Murray finds Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, no doubt Williamson's one of the most powerful dunkers the NBA has ever seen.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Outside for Harden, three-pointer. It's hauled in by New Orleans. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Murray scanning the floor. Oh, a dunk and a foul! And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People will...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game. Murray from outside. Oh, wow. Drew the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the...
The previous play is under review.
A lot of these calls.
After review,
but at least we have the
ruling
option
on
to
the
take a
floor
second look.
stands.
So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. Goes up off the inbound. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Pelicans on top. They're up by 3. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Trey Murphy out there with Murray, and it's Misi in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. The Clippers trail. Here's Dunn. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, BA. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Zubac with a screen on Jones. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Harden. Leonard outside. Zubac, screen. Fades back. Goes back up. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Jones, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
They keep calling his number. Murray is still hot.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you, BA. The Clippers are remaining competitive even with some shifting pieces in their roster. Star play creator James Harden said, quote, "We're legit and our defense is really good. Offensively, we know what we want to get to and we hang our hats on the defensive end." Back to you.
A heavy veteran roster. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. Zubats with a screen on Jones. Harden. And the layup is good off the glass. And now a 4-point Los Angeles lead. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one. Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, BA. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
Harden, the pass to Zubats. It's stolen by Dunn. Leonard outside. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Now here's Murray, defended by Dunn. Picked by Misi. On the wing, Jones. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Zubats with a screen on Jones. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Now here's Murray, defended by Dunn. Outside Murray. Kicks it out to Williamson. It's rebounded by Zubats. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
And the Clippers again with a bucket.
This is the mark of a great scorer, the ability to not have any struggle making shots off the dribble. That is a hard thing to do, but James Harden makes it look easy.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Yep, count it. Murray's got 20.
Yeah, the closer he gets, the deadlier Murray can be. He just enjoys working close in.
Harden against Jones. Harden surveying the D. 3-pointer off the mark. Got it off in time. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Alongside Ty Lue and Coach, what's the focal point for this team as you approach the second half?
Just playing hard, first of all, and then playing with pace offensively. I think they're doing a good job of getting to the basket.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Harden in at the point. To the middle. Here's Misi. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
The Clippers lead by 4. Zubats with a screen on Jones. And Harden with the slam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
On the wing, Murray, defended by Dunn. With his first shot attempt. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Zubats, screen. Outside Harden. Pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
A smart move, using a little pump fake to get all the time he needed to go hard to the basket.
Yeah, it's just a simple move, but it looks so beautiful when it works. Reminds me of you, Grant.
Oh, I appreciate that, B.A.
Williamson with it. He's picked up by Jones. Back to Misi. Here's Murray. New Orleans needs to get off a shot, and he makes it. Misi's got 8.
Heads up play by Murray. He sees that the pick and roll gets someone open and sends them the ball.
Zubats with a screen on Jones. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Harden's got 31.
Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good right now.
Murray finds Williamson. Picked by Williamson. Here's Murray. Jones with the block. And they're able to recover. Oh, Williamson throws it down. The Clippers lead by 5. Outside Harden. For 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Murray. Jones with the block. Leonard on the wing. Yet to see a basket. Zubats, screen. Leonard on the tape. Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
B.A., when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible. I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation. But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Harden against Jones. Zubats, screen. Lets it fly from 18. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 12 points here in the second half.
We know this about James Harden. If you want to force him to that in-between game, he is more than happy and content to take mid-range jumpers. This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
A minute 6 left in the third quarter. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Harden's got 38 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Misi up top. They kick it out to Murray. There's the triple. Drills it from deep. Murray's got 26 points.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
Here's Harden. He's got 38 to the inside. Here's Zubac. Oh, he powers right through the defender. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his... He'll back him up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one misses.
What you love about Ivica Zubac is he knows who he is. Big, strong body, mixes it up on the glass, sets solid screens. Just an understanding of who he is.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
With one on the clock. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Murray.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
And so it's Los Angeles, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Murray out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the 5. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Lets it go from the wing. Here's Zubac. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got 4 rebounds now. Picked by Misi. Here's Murray. Misi inside. Defended by Harden. Right side Murray. The 3. He drops it from range. Murray's got 12 points in just the second half.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Harden into the lane. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Outside Murray. Oh, Zion! Vicious!
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They've led by as many as 11. And the bucket is good. Harden's got 45 points.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
On defense, the Pelicans. It's a 5-point game. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Two minutes gone by here in the fourth. Murray passes to Williamson. Here's Jones. The three is in.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
17-footer is in.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Outside Murray. Tosses it up. And yes, sir! Hits the wide open J.
And with confidence, Murray stepping up at a crucial point in this game.
Harden against Jones. Zubats screen. Harden. And good! There's another! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Outside Murray. Picked by Misi. Takes it inside.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Harden jams it home!
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Murray with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Murray against Leonard. Fires away from outside. Zubats pulls it down.
If you're trying to make a comeback, that is the kind of shot that doesn't help.
Outside Leonard. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. No stopping him from 16 feet out.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Picked by Misi. Outside Murray. The putback! The putback! How about the activity?
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And the free throw, no good. So it's Los Angeles now. They've led by as many as 11. Zubats, screen. Harden fires. He's off from three. And it's Pelicans ball. 6-point game. Ooh, the three doesn't go. Deflects the pass. Outside Leonard. Throws it up. From downtown. Cash from downtown.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Outside Murray. Picked by Misi.
With the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the 3.
How about the guard getting up? Jamal Murray flying to the rack.
Bridges finds Brunson. Robinson a screen on Gordon. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
That one goes in.
He's got a well-rounded game. Murray can score from just about anywhere. And the more points he gets inside, the more space he gets outside.
Brunson against Gordon. Down low. Here's Robinson. Denver grabs the miss. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And this has got to be, Clark, one of the best offenses in Knicks franchise history.
Yeah, you look at the two-man game between Brunson and Town, Kevin, and it's virtually unstoppable. And they've got the defenders to hold up at the other end as well. This is a rock-solid crew.
Here's Brunson, following the basket by Jokic. Brunson scanning the floor. Driving the lane. Good work there as it goes.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
And it's Murray penetrating. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Murray's got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
The shot's good from Brunson.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Anunoby.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Now here's Murray. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot.
I think when you're guarding Murray, you're always worried about his jump shot, but he's also deadly off the bounce, so pick your poison.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle-distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Guys, back to you.
Oh, yeah, he can knock them down. Thanks a lot, Allie. Murray, good.
This is one of those nights where Murray was just determined to take over, and he's carried through with that determination.
Brunson outside. Six on the shot clock. Fires it up. Here's Robinson. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
And he's good on the 3 ball.
Immensely confident in his game. Murray doesn't think twice about pulling the trigger from deep, nor should he.
And here's Brunson outside. Nailed from three-point land. Brunson's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Knicks. Clark, how about the spark Jalen Brunson has brought to these Knicks?
Yeah, I tell you, I didn't see it coming in terms of how good Jalen Brunson has been, Kevin. I mean, I knew he was great in college, and I knew he would be a good pro, but to be kind of a franchise player, that's more than I expected. Playoff runs in all 3 years for Brunson in New York. Boy, he's given the franchise a jolt for sure, and he's a joy to watch.
Here's Murray. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Murray. Good D by Anunoby.
He's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's great defense right there. Brunson finds Bridges.
Brown against Brunson. Lets it go from the wing, and again it's New York.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Murray scanning the floor. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Right wing. Watson the pass to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Nuggets lead by 4. And we'll get the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Mitchell Robinson out there with Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group New York will start the second with.
You know, when Gordon is hitting this all the time, the defense will have to play up on it. Consistency is the key.
Brunson against Gordon. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Brunson.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
This past postseason, the Nuggets, Clark, were a part of 2 thrilling Game 7 series.
Yes, indeed they were. They beat the Clippers in the first round and then fell to the Thunder in a very competitive series and ended up giving the eventual NBA champs their toughest test of the postseason.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Brunson against Gordon. Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Fires from 14, and the basket good. A bank shot that time. Brunson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Stolen by Robinson. Inside. Bridges misses. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Boy, I tell you what, passes like that from Murray will keep his teammates working hard to get open because they know he'll find it.
Right side Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Anunoby outside. Brunson outside. Robinson a screen on Gordon. A second chance effort. He clangs that one off the back iron and down it falls. Brunson's got 23.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Jokic with a screen on Anunoby. And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Brunson outside. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Nice! Brunson working inside.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
Murray against Anunoby. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Murray, good.
How about the range on that jump shot? I love seeing this guy when he's in form.
Brunson against Gordon. Brunson kicks to Robinson. Back to Brunson. Robinson a screen on Gordon. Here's Brunson, and again it's New York.
No doubt Brunson committed to getting his rhythm. He wants to be a provider on the scoreboard.
And a deep three from Murray. Another three for Denver.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Brunson fires from way outside. And that concludes the first half. The Nuggets on top. They're up by 7. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
In this one, a lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Second half is underway, and here's who David Adelman's got on the floor. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the small forward.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Count the basket. Murray's got 4 this quarter. And Clark, something fundamental to good offense, but so often overlooked. The art of setting a terrific screen.
Tell you, a screen set well can do a lot for your offense and even for the screener. But it comes down to timing as well as footwork. You got to be able to set that screen legally, and then the ability to get out of the screen quickly is so important, as well as the correct angle.
Back to Jokic. A slam by Jokic.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Robinson a screen on Gordon. To the middle. And it's Robinson with the jam.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Jokic finds Murray. Back to Jokic. Plenty of space. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
Jokic showing his mid-range talent this time. Dynamic with the ball all over the floor.
The Nuggets leading by 9. Well, Clark, we've all heard the stats on Nikola Jokic, but it doesn't tell the entire story, does it?
No, it doesn't tell the whole story, but it tells you a series of stories. I mean, Jokic is like the encyclopedia of basketball, Kevin. I mean, I just love watching him play. I mean, this guy does it his own way at his own pace, and his skill level is off the charts. His shot making is remarkable. His unorthodox way of doing what he does is a treat for all spectators of the game.
Jokic passes to Murray. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Yeah, you know, right there in that instance, you could see where Murray was able to take advantage of his size in that situation.
And so Murray nails both of them.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Knicks trail by 12. Brunson, right side. Good defense by Jokic.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Beyond the arc. Jokic from distance.
The D has to get out on that because Jokic will make them pay if they don't.
Robinson a screen on Gordon. Brunson with a clean look. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Brunson's got 9 points here in the second half. Jokic with his screen on Anunoby. Murray against Anunoby. Murray the pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
So good to see Murray, not just as a scorer, but thriving as a passer, too.
Gordon against Brunson. Jacks up a three, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Murray with it. Robinson picks him up. Murray against Anunoby. And then Murray with the jam.
Jokic, so dangerous when he's got the rock in his hands. He's a top-notch passer as well as a great scorer. He always delivers.
With some arc, count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut to just 11 on the basket from Brunson.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Murray the pass to Jokic. Murray against Anunoby. Jokic sets the screen for Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, that's just playing smart basketball that time. Murray doing a really good job to set himself up to get free for his shot.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Brunson outside. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Jokic with the screen on Anunoby. And Murray, here we go. Banked in off the glass. Murray's got 50 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the power forwards position. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Towns is especially dangerous when he's cutting to the rim like this. Really good mobility for a big guy.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Back to Murray. It's rebounded by Towns.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Oh, staying strong inside. Brunson going right into the coverage to get the call.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Denver.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And Watson slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's Brunson. Brunson with the teardrop.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Jokic with a screen on Anunoby. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Out to the wing for the three. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray. And the Nuggets lead by 16.
Jokic does damage from just about anywhere on the court. The corner spot is just one of his sweet ones.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And both free throws good for Brunson. The Nuggets leading by 14. Outside Jokic. Now here's Watson, defended by Bridges, and they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Here's Jokic. A floater, and the lay-in, and he gets it done.
Boy, he's so crafty, a really tricky player. I mean, Jokic likes to go with the floater when the defense least expects it.
Jokic against Brunson. Murray rips down the board.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
Jokic with a screen on Anunoby. Murray! Bridges with the rebound. Knicks trail by 16. Brunson goes in. Another bucket. Wow! That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Nuggets have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Murray against Anunoby. Jokic with a screen on Anunoby. Good, he hits again.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA, really taking it to the opposition.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Nuggets.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jamal Murray.
He was superb as a facilitator. Really orchestrated things offensively, created a lot of opportunities for ready shooters.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here's Towns. Brunson outside. Clock at 6. There's the drive. Oh, the floater is good. It's a 13-point game. The clock now can just run out for the Nuggets. Here's Murray.
Hard play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5 down low. And it's the Magic with the ball, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Here's Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Harden surveying the D. Inside, in close. Zubats. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Outside Bain. Orlando moving the ball around. And Paolo Banchero again. Banchero's got his second basket of the game.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Harden against Suggs. Zubats with a screen on Suggs. It's hauled in by the Magic.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Back to Black. This one for 3. Connects from downtown.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much more.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Suggs. Black with it. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Black's got 5 now.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And one young guy who's really a good on-ball defender, Anthony Black.
Yeah, B.A., that's where he's made an immediate impact. He's a big guard, a smooth athlete, great body control, really tough to get past him, B.A.
Here's Suggs. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. It's stolen by Dunn. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Howard's checked in for Black. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Brian, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And Carroll with a screen on Leonard. Great open look there.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Outside Harden. Down low. Zubac passes to Harden. Again, Los Angeles.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And the basket. By Bain.
You can't play lax defense on Bain because he's looking to shoot as soon as he catches it.
On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Suggs. Nifty move. And it's Harden laying it in. Harden's got 10.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Bankero. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
Wow, that's a big finish by a big-time player. Bankero, he is something.
To the wing on the left. Dunn outside. Zubac with a screen on Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Zubac's inside. Working on Bankero. Zubac's shot is off. And so it's Bankero who brings it up for the Magic. It's a 3-point game. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Throws it down, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Jones from outside drains the triple.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Suggs. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Paolo Bankero getting it done for the Orlando Magic. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
And so here are the Clippers. Orlando making their last shot. Harden's shot is good.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Bankero finds Wagner. Back to Bankero. Paolo Bankero flushing it home. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
The drive by Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, "Coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it." Brian?
A new school approach. Thank you, Allie. Drops in the 3. Jones has got 6.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Here's Suggs. Bankero takes it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Coach, I've heard you say one of the most frustrating things to watch is a team that beats itself.
Yeah, B.A., I think one of the things is before you can win, you got to make sure you don't lose. And when you're doing things like...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Zubats with a screen on Suggs. Harden, the pass to Zubats. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. 1:51 left to play in the first half. Pass to Banchero. It's rebounded by Zubats. The Clippers in the lead. On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Suggs. Nice shot by Harden.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Here's Suggs. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
A minute 15 left to play in the half. Here's Zubats. Howard grabs the miss. Orlando has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Wagner for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Pass to Harden and stolen by Suggs. There's 45 seconds left in the first half, and he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. And it's Harden penetrating, and Harden with the slam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
He takes it in. Suggs, no good. Los Angeles has gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. And Harden is good for 3. Harden's got 23 points.
Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Magic trail by 5.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Suggs against Harden. Into the lane. Here's Zubats. Oh, and he got fouled on his way. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
All matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
half. They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Howard in at the small forward position. Nice shot by Harden.
A lights-out three-point shooter, Harden loves to take and make them.
And while they've continued to progress into an elite defense, the Magic knew they had to improve offensively.
And balancing a roster is tricky, B.A. You don't want to lose that defensive identity, but you got to give up something to get something back.
And stolen by Banchero. 3-on-3. Pass to Wagner. The shake. And he takes it up and lays it in. Wagner's got his first 2 points.
Well, you have to deny the entry to Wagner. He's just automatic around the rim.
Outside Jones. The three is up. And Los Angeles, another three.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Here's Leonard. Leonard in transition.
You're smart about picking his spots. That time, Leonard senses opportunity and flies up the floor.
Banchero in the post. He's guarded by Zubats. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 16 points. Here's Harden. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Banchero.
Yeah, few guys do this as easily as Harden. Driving in hard and drawing a foul while taking the shot.
That's good from Harden. And so he makes both from the line. And this young Magic team plays a stifling brand of defense, Dan.
Yeah, the best we've seen in Orlando since the Hall of Famer Dwight Howard controlled the paint. That team also had great coaching. Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Outside Jones. Dunn outside. Clock at 6. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And so Wagner will bring it up for Orlando. And it's in there. Now just a 1-point Clipper lead. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Harden. And it's good for 2. Harden's got 7 now in this quarter.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game. Outside Harden. To the paint. Pass to Jones. Lets the three fly. Gets the 3 ball to go. Jones has got 12.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Los Angeles leading by 4. Inside, here's Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Evolving as a passer and playmaker, Leonard wants to keep setting up his teammates like this.
It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, he goes up high for the 2-handed slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Zubats against Banchero. Tries the hook. Again, Los Angeles.
Hey, nice hook shot. That's a go-to move for him.
Suggs against Leonard. And Carroll with a screen on Leonard. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. And here's Suggs. Back to Banchero. Clock at 4. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds in the game. Harden into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
And so it's Los Angeles finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. The Clippers lead by 8. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Harden in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And Banchero is just so enthusiastic. He keeps raising the energy he's bringing to the offensive end.
Outside Jones. Pass to Leonard. Zubats inside. Working on Banchero. Zubats' shot is off.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
On defense, the Clippers. 6-point lead. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And if you're wondering why the score is so high, look to the defense being played. Not good.
Not a lot of resistance. And trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
And stolen by Banchero. And here's Howard. Pass to Banchero. Wagner in the high post. Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Banchero against Zubats. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Wagner! Oh, the long ball, no good. The Clippers lead by 5. Harden drives in. Yes, sir, it's good.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Suggs with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Wagner outside. Suggs! And the 3 misses. The Clippers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Banchero pulls it down. Magic trail by 7. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Banchero with a screen on Harden. Suggs fires! Can't hit it.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it. Now
Zubats. And there's the call on Ben Carroll. That'll be a second foul of the game. Outside Harden. The 19-footer. And that's in.
And just taking what the defense gives him. It's good to see Harden knock down the mid-range jumper.
On the wing, Suggs. Defended by Harden. Wagner! It's good from beyond the arc.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Los Angeles leading by 6. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Harden against Suggs. Shakes him. Just 5 to shoot. Wagner with the rebound.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Suggs outside. Howard against Harden. Wagner. Yes, sir!
And this is why they go to Wagner here. He can get them the clutch points.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Zubac with a screen on Suggs. Here's Jones. And stolen by Banchero.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Here's Wagner. On the wing, Suggs. Leonard defending. Shot clock at 5. It falls!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Now Leonard. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. So it's the Clippers taking the W in a
Ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, on the sidelines as well. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at small forward. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Jokic with a screen on Jones. The three. On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul. And so here's Denver. It's a three-point game. Stolen.
Perfect timing. Gets into the passing lane, and then he's off the other way.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And he commits the intentional foul. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Murray against Jones. Here's Jokic. And Jones pulls it down. It's deflected. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Quick shot there, and it's off target. It's been a slow start here for Denver. Now, here's Jokic. Defended by Misi. Brown, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down hard.
Just so physical inside. Even with contact, Jokic able to fight through it.
Murray, and he banks in the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
By himself. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
James Brago gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him the obvious. Is there anything you can do to slow down Jokic? He was surprisingly candid with his plan, and he said they want to force him to switch out onto the perimeter shooters, hoping that he expends a lot of energy and create favorable mismatches. Kevin, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Brown, the pass to Murray. Pass to Jokic. Got a piece of it. Murray looking around. Williamson dishes to Murray. Williamson a screen on Murray. And there's the call on Jones. That's foul number 2 for him.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
Well, that's an attempt to just jump over the top of him. Too much contact there. The refs are not going to let that go.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Williamson. Gordon with the defensive effort.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Another three for Denver.
And the best scorers, like Murray, they believe every shot they take is going in, no matter how deep they are on the floor.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for New Orleans.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers. Not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in scoring opportunities.
And it's in there. Murray's got 5.
And guys, the hardest shot to block, the floater. And for a guard like Murray, you need that in your arsenal to be successful.
No one near Williamson as he lets it go. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. To the inside. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Sweet little floater. He's got 7.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
And Murray, here we go. There's a good screen. 1 second left. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. No shortage of scoring here. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Everybody in this league wants to run, but not everybody has the personnel to do it. This is a great start.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the small forward spot.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Murray, good.
Oh, nothing soft about that bucket. Murray going in with some momentum and converting through the foul.
Jones against Murray. Shoots from 12. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Messi finds Murray. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Jokic with the screen on Jones. Jokic passes to Murray. Back to Jokic. Stripped away. One-on-one here. And finished off by Williamson.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Jokic kicks to Murray. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player. That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. No good from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
From deep. And Trey Murphy gets the three. Now it's a 7-point Pelican lead.
If he gets that kind of space on the perimeter, you know it's going in.
Wide open look here for Murray, trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for New Orleans. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, and Misi throws it down.
Nice decision by Murray, choosing to move the ball to the open guy off the pick and roll.
A minute 50 left in the first half. The Nuggets trail by 9. Murray outside. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Jokic with it. Jones covering. Here's Murray. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Great find by Jokic. The best passing center I've ever seen.
Murray. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds. And in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Guys, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
And Murray, never shy, absorbs the contact there and gets it to go.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Good big fella. Jokic wastes no time getting those 3 points back.
Here's Murray. 23 seconds left to play here in the half. Fires the three. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
And so Murray nails both of them.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Here's Murray. 16 points for him. Jokic with his screen on Jones. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. New Orleans on top, up by 9. From New Orleans, back in a moment. There's left to go in regulation. DeJounte Murray has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Jones and Williamson in at the forward position. DeJounte Murray is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with. On the wing, Murray. Covered by Brown. Offensive rebound. Pass to Misi. Back to Murray. There's the pick. 5 on the clock. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Murray's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pelicans. Murray dishes to Watson. Jokic to the rack, and Jokic slams it in.
Incoming, it's Joker time as Jokic shaking the arena with that slam.
Now here's Murray. He's covered by Watson. Williamson left side. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Jokic stretching the floor as much as possible.
Boy, is there anything Jokic can't do?
Murray kicks to Williamson. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 8th assist in the game.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Here's Murray, and he uses the glass on the layup. Murray's got 18 points in the game.
And there's no doubt Murray can fill it up. Good luck bringing him down to earth when he's on this kind of a roll.
They set the pick. And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Such a quick and crafty player. Murray gets room and scores.
Murray outside. Pass to Williamson. Murray outside. Back to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
And Greg, we know he's a fearsome dunker, but Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim.
And legs from going undrafted to becoming a three-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
Murray, the pass to Jokic.
And his active hands right there prevented that entry pass.
Jones for three. It's hauled in by Gordon. The Nuggets trail by 11. Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
And you got to be aware of where Jokic is on the break. Analyzes transition situations and takes advantage of it. And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
Here's Murray. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Murray. Pass to Misi. And Misi throws it down.
and just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Murray way outside. And again, it's the Nuggets from deep.
The rhythm, the timing. When Murray is in sync, that pull-up jumper is a thing of beauty.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. From downtown, good on the three-point shot. And now it's a 12-point New Orleans lead.
Oh, that's a nice-looking three there for Murray. How about the high release on that one? And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
New Orleans leading by 9. Murray outside. Driving inside. Kicks it out to Williamson. Back to Murray. Williamson with a screen from her. Misses the three. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. Williamson with a screen from Murray. Williamson right side. Denver grabs the miss. Brown finds Gordon. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Watson the pass to Murray. And he comes up with the deuce. Murray's got 30 points.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
This is a shot Murray has down. He is such a graceful touch there on the floater.
Step back on that one and let it fly. Murray's got 33 points.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Back to Murray. Over Watson. Murray, no good. The Nuggets trail by 8. Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
And we all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
Murray outside. Lays it up off the glass. Murray's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense, just rolling right now.
Here's Murray. And he sinks the fadeaway J.
And let's be honest, Murray has never seen a shot he didn't like, especially these mid-range jumpers.
Now Murray. Misi with the ball. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. They trail by 6. And there's the call on Jones. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Murray, it's blocked. together on the break. Here's Murray. Lets loose a three. Murray rips down the board. Here he goes. Oh, the dunk!
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team. I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Murray against Jones. It's stolen by Jones. And he lays that one in off on the breakaway.
Great effort and gets in a little razzle-dazzle at the end of that one.
Well, he had the spotlight. Why not add a little flair?
Pelicans leading by 8. For three. Buries the deep ball.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
And going vertical, Murray's one of those guys with that sneaky athleticism.
Murray. Off the glass.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Pelicans.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for DeJounte Murray.
Well, he did a great job involving everyone in the offense, setting guys up for scores, and the assist total shows it.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
Fires the three. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's the three.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Down it goes for three.
One of the best passing bigs the league has to offer. If you're open, Jokic will find you.
Murray fires away, and they come back with a three. Of their own. So
You have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5.
We know that the defense in today's NBA wants to take away the rim and the 3. Mr. Brunson says, I'll take that mid-range.
Ben Carroll with a screen on Anunoby. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Banked it in off the glass.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Ben Carroll bangs his way in.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. The talented Paolo Banchero came up early in the conversation, and he told me Paolo is basically a 6'10" point forward. That presents matchup issues. We'll have to put our best wing defender on him, and even he will need some help. Banchero has incredible skills for his size. That is what makes him so good. Back to you, B.A.
And Allie, thanks.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master in the pick and roll.
And Carroll with a screen on Anunoby. And Suggs, here we go. And that one's good.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
All right, Doris, for the Knicks, would you run a 2-man with Brunson and Cat or stagger their minutes?
B.A., I think the answer is you do both, obviously. But if you stagger it, it's because of what they're not doing on the defensive end. Teams will target Brunson and Cat because they are not elite defensive players. But at the same time, they are both elite offensive players. And there will be moments, particularly late game, where you want your best players on the floor. So the answer is both. Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Up top, Anunoby. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. Outside Brunson. Here's Towns.
Well, this guy takes pride on the defensive side of the ball. Banchero not backing down.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Oh, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adapt.
The previous play is under review.
What this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. He's perfect from the line this time.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
Brunson against Suggs. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Brunson's got 6.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Towns double team. Outside Anunoby. Back to Towns. Lays it up and banks it in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
one of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Pass to Towns. From deep. Orlando with the rebound. On the wing, Suggs. Brunson defending. Suggs, no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Suggs against Brunson. Towns on a screen. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter of the game. Towns on a screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. 9 points in the game.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Suggs against Anunoby. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. New York leading by 3. Outside Brunson. It's hard on the wing. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
What we know about Jalen Brunson is this guy is not afraid to take it to the cup. He's ready to challenge defenders.
And the rise of Jalen Brunson has been fun to watch, Doris. No one saw him being this good.
I would count myself amongst those people, BA, and it's extraordinary. Jalen Brunson has proven highly effective, all league level effective, without having elite athleticism or size. And what that speaks to is his intelligence on the basketball floor. He has proven without those two qualities that you can be effective at the highest levels of the game. You have to admire it.
Now Suggs, 10 points for him, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Here's Brunson. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We'll be right back with you shortly. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, things have gone the way they wanted here in the first period.
Boy, from the opening tip, they look focused and ready to play. You know, that's really paid off for them to get this early lead.
Setting the floor for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3. Brunson driving. Pass to Towns. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
Orlando trailing here. Here's Suggs. And again, it's Orlando converting.
As a guard with the ball in your hands, you've got to be opportunistic for your own chances to score. Mr. Suggs does just that.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jalen Brunson is the engine that makes this team go, and he has sacrificed so that the Knicks could surround him with talent. He said, winning trumps everything that I do individually. I'll do my part to help this team try to get a championship. It's all about the journey, and I am happy to be a part of it. Guys, back over to you.
Putting the team first. Thanks a lot, Allie.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
It's good. Brunson's got 17. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
6 on the shot clock. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
Well, this is Paulo Banchero's comfort zone right here, the interior with that size and frame. Look out.
And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Suggs against Towns. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. Towns down low, working on Banchero. And it's Towns with the power finish.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Here's Suggs. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Oh, wow! A bomb from Brunson.
Boy, Jalen Brunson has balanced out that effectiveness in the paint with this right here, the range shooting.
Suggs surveys the D. Stolen by Anunoby. To the left wing. And they double up Brunson. Anunoby on the wing, guarded by Banchero. Towns, left side, 5 on the clock. New York needs to get off a shot here. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 3. On the wing, Suggs. 4-3. Shot won't go. He's 9 for 13. For New York, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. And Doris, the Knicks gave up 5 first-round picks and a swap for Mikal Bridges. Safe to say there's some pressure to perform.
There is no doubt about that, BA, because that is forever the prism through which I will view this trade. His team had showed such patience to that point. To give away 5 coveted first-round picks speaks volumes about the impact they believe he can have for them.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check. This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. Brunson against Suggs. To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Banchero. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Brunson. Towns on a screen. Three-pointer. That one's down for Brunson.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
They must have fallen asleep defensively. How else do you explain an easy dunk right off the inbounds pass?
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here's Towns. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And hold up.
The previous play is under review.
The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score as we end the quarter.
Good move to review that shot. That was really close to counting.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
They've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. Here's Brunson. Towns finds Brunson, and the foul called on Anthony Black. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Brunson outside. Knocks down the triple. Brunson's got 28.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
And Carroll with a screen on Anunoby. Suggs. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Suggs against Brunson. 5 to shoot. Back to Towns. Outside Brunson. Offensive board. And there's the call on Banchero. That'll be a second foul of the game. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brunson outside. And the three-pointer goes. Brunson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
All right, Grant, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the Knicks?
You know, B.A., he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. But he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
Brunson with it, guarded now by Black. Down low. Oh, Towns drops the hammer.
How about that well-timed drop-off? Jalen Brunson just knows where to put the basketball.
Out left to the wing. Banchero against Towns. And some solid defense from Towns. Knicks leading by 7. Towns a screen on Suggs. And here's Brunson from the arc. Orlando with the rebound. Here's Banchero. And Anunoby pulls it down. For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Brunson. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Towns a screen on Suggs. The offensive rebound. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, you love to see Towns mix it up a little bit. Gets his team a bucket on the second chance.
Anunoby against Suggs. And the layup is good. Suggs has got 29 points.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Oh, taking it to him, Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Wagner outside, takes the 3, sinks the tray. Wagner's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Brunson looks it over. To the inside, Towns. Easy work inside for Towns.
Yeah, this team is at its best when Towns is looking to establish himself on the interior.
Suggs outside. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
Pass to Towns. And And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
The previous play is under review.
19.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Trailing by 8. And there's the drive. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Brunson misses.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Banchero drives.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, this guy has been on a mission. Karl Anthony Towns will not be denied on the offensive end of the floor.
Here's Black. Count the basket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Outside Brunson.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. One second left. And that's not gonna go. And so it's New York with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What happened? And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Setting the floor for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3.
Well, Suggs has handles, folks. He can outsmart defenders with that dribble.
Brunson with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Brunson inside with the finish.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Inside, here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Towns is screen on Suggs. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group. Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
Here's Suggs. And there it is for him. Suggs has got 39.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Towns finds Brunson. The floater. The touch by Brunson. Nice.
Boy, he is just putting this team on his back right now, and when he's got his rhythm, you just keep playing through him.
Up top, Banchero. Knocks down the trifecta.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Brunson driving in. Brunson on the attack.
Terrific move. He sees the opening and doesn't hesitate.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Now Bain. Then Carroll, left side. Bucket! Straight in!
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his fourth foul of the contest. And they double up Brunson. Anunoby.
Just incredible heads-up defensive play there by Wagner. Make an impact.
Suggs against Anunoby. Banchero. Owning the post right there.
Oh my goodness, Banchero ready for the bright lights and the big moment.
New York leading by 3. Towns is screen on Suggs. Banchero against Towns. Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. 6 to shoot. Oh, the stuff!
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
Magic trail by 5. Suggs. Both hands there for a little extra.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
New York has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Towns is screen on Suggs, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment, in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Orlando's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. It's Suggs with a drive, and he powers it down, one-handed.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch. You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Suggs, the drive. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Brunson connects!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. It's Hart on the wing, guarded by Bain. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Suggs against Anunoby. And Suggs, here we go. And he slams it down.
A brilliant dunk. And he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Brunson. Ooh, it misses.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go away. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game.
Here we go.
Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2 guard. Bankero pulls it down. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Brunson against Suggs. To take the lead. Hits yet again. Wow! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Brunson on the drive. Anunoby fires. Buries it from outside.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
Suggs against Anunoby. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul of the game. It's a 1-point game. It's Suggs with a drive. A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And stolen by Bankero. Here's Suggs. Releases. He drills the wide open jumper.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson. And he nails it.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Bankero. Boom! Bankero!
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Bankero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Brunson. Another bucket. Wow! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Suggs against Brunson. Now Towns takes a 3. It's money from deep.
That's the confidence of Towns. This guy, regardless of situation, believes that shot is going in.
It's Suggs with a drive. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
How good was Zach? Felt the taller defender on him, gave a little extra burst, and that's all it took.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson with contact. Brunson, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Some big-time stuff at the line. But, hey, listen, this is what we have come to expect from him.
Here's Bankero. Suggs. And it's good. He hits another one.
Oh, make that 61 points.
Everything is going his way right now. 17 seconds left in the first overtime period. Brunson against Suggs. Right side, Brunson. Towns. Another tie, and we're going to have a second overtime. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. And as we play on into another overtime, you know these teams must be wearing down. It's become a battle of attrition. Suggs with it. Outside Banchero. And a one-handed slam.
Paulo Banchero putting the league on notice that he is a big-time problem.
Suggs against Brunson. Towns a screen on Suggs. Right side Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots it. Banchero pulls it down. Orlando leading. Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down.
Now Banchero seizes the moment. Just open that window of opportunity and he's going to get right in there.
Now here's Brunson. Towns outside. And stolen by Banchero. Black outside. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Suggs against Ananobi.
Well, because Suggs can do so much offensively, he's able to keep defenders off balance, very willing to absorb the contact.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you love to see a guy step in nice, calm, cool, and collected and knock the free throws in.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson fires! No good from 3!
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
Banchero. Yes, sir! Count it!
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Towns. Outside Bridges. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Magic. Here's Suggs. Tries from 19, and it's in there!
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Magic.
They really flipped a switch in the second overtime, taking complete control of the contest, Grant.
Woo! I mean, they had something extra in the tank tonight. Their ability to endure all the extra minutes and then put on a show there at the very end.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jalen Suggs.
So highly effective on the offensive end. At times, this guy just scoring at will.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
Hart with a screen on Wagner. Wagner with the rebound. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Shot clock at 6. The long 3. Towns rips down the board.
Team to win this one. The clear favorites.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, and they should be. But you can't take anybody lightly in the NBA. As the underdog, you have no expectations, and sometimes that can free you up to play your best basketball, which gives you a chance to maybe catch that opponent who's the favorite off guard.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. Murray out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the center, filling out the middle. Lets it fly. And Harden with the basket on the assist from Jones.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
And Jones sends it back. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Murray. Williamson is screen on done. Now Murray. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Here's Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. In terms of his team's scouting report, Zion Williamson is at the top of it. He raved about Zion's blend of skill and strength, telling me, I don't think there's a stronger guy in our league. Plus, he can put it on the deck and finish at an elite level. Zion is like a freight train coming right down the lane. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, thank you. So it's the Pelicans now. The Clippers getting the bucket. Deep 2 from Murray. Can't nail the jumper. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. As James Harden's career has gone on, Clark, he has crept his way up the all-time scorers list.
Yeah, it's kind of been a low-key stealth march, if you will. I mean, as long as he stays healthy, I think he's going to end up cracking the top 10 in all-time assists and maybe even go higher up that list.
Now here's Harden, following the miss by DeJounte Murray. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Inside, Misi.
Boy, you look at him. He's a quality floor general who knows exactly how to dish the ball to his teammates. Murray, nice job there running the offense.
Harden right side. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Deflects the pass. Stolen by Harden. Stolen by Jones. Done against Murray. Pass to Misi. And stolen by Dunn. And here's Harden, defended by Jones. Outside Leonard. Now here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
Murray against Dunn. Pass to Misi. And so James Borrego decides to call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. .157 left here in the opening quarter. Now Williamson, defended by Jones. Back to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
Well, I tell you what, that's a sight for sore eyes to see Murray connecting from distance, because when he's doing that, it really opens things up for him, because we know he can get to the basket.
Now, here is Harden. A 3 from Leonard. And it's Williamson with the rebound. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. .111 left here in the first quarter. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Good D by Jones. For New Orleans, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Kicks it out to Williamson. Misi finds Murray. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Zubats.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
And here's Harden for 3, and the 3 ball is good. Harden's got 5.
Harden's ball handling is absolutely off the chain insane. I mean, easily carving up the defense. Superb control. Got it on the string.
Now here's Murray. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Zubats. Los Angeles leading by 4. To the left wing. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. "16 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Murray for 3. And again, no good by New Orleans. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance.
Yeah, he was one step ahead of...
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll take a quick break, and then back to the action here. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. Trey Murphy is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Misi in at the 5. Jones against Harden. Pass to Zubats. Shot from the wing. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Murray down low. Dunn covering. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket for Murray. Harden against Jones. Oh, Harden pressing the action.
It doesn't really matter if you body Harden up. He's committed to scoring the basketball, and his concentration allows him to do so.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Some say, Clark, the game has lost its physicality, with fewer fouls called on average than in any previous decade.
You know, I don't necessarily fully agree with that, Kevin. Sure, the game is still physical. Some of the hard fouls, and because the game was played closer to the basket in the past, lent itself to more fouls being called and more bumping and thumping. It's more perimeter-oriented now, but I don't know if it's necessarily less physical. And I don't actually mind fewer foul calls. I like the players being able to play and put the ball in the basket as much as possible.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Harden up top, defended by Jones, and the dunk by Zubats.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Murray kicks to Williamson. Williamson double team. Back to Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. 9 points for DeJounte Murray.
Well, you look at Murray's development of his inside game. Boy, a nice finish that time. The better he is there, I think the better he'll be overall.
Outside Leonard. That one wide left.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over him.
Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Dunn. Clippers leading by 3. High post, Zubats. They swipe it. An even 3-on-3 break. And the dunk by Williamson.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And it's Zubats with the extra effort.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
Misi finds Williamson. And Jones sends it back. To the paint. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one. And here we go with the coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original. Folks, the coach's challenge has been...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
In attack mode and looking to score whenever he can, this is Harden at his best.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. There's a screen. Murray scanning the floor. 6 to shoot. Pass to Misi. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 5 assists in the game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Clippers lead by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubats make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the point guard. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. The 3 from Harden. Harden missing again. New Orleans in the lead. Pass to Jones. And it's slammed in by Jones.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Pulls up for 3. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. Now it's a 6-point New Orleans lead.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick two at the other end.
Harden finds Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
Now, here is Harden, defended by Misi.
You almost have to assume he's going to...
Down it goes!
Take that rack
What
down!
a slam!
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Now here's Leonard. Tight defense on him. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Harden against Jones. Zubats. Ferocious swat. And here we go. Pelicans running again. And it's Murray, that time on the assist from Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists in the game. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And the jam by Harden.
Harden is one of the most lethal penetrators in the game and excels at finding lanes to the rim.
Murray, good.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And now we've got the intentional foul. On defense, the Pelicans. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Here's Leonard. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Williamson's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his teammate.
Big-time jam from James Harden.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And I like to see Murray dictate the action like that inside. On the front foot, forcing the defender into a foul.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And he makes the first. And so Murray nails both of them. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Harden kicks to Zubats. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. Williamson a screen on Leonard. Murray left side. No good on the 3. Clippers trail by 11. Harden scanning the floor. Screen by Zubats. Harden the pass to Zubats. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Zubats has got it back down to single digits for the Clippers. Rebound by the Clippers.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Williamson against Leonard. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Leonard inside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off.
DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the Pelicans. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll return shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for New Orleans right now, Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. Murray out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the 5 down low. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Zubac to the middle. Here's Harden. Harden gets it done inside.
Harden so smart. Really good at finding ways to capitalize inside.
Wide open look here for Murray. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Harden the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Hitting.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's check.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The scoring ability Harden brings is unique and next level.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Murray against Leonard. Williamson a screen on Leonard. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thanks so much. Harden dishes to Leonard. Back to Harden. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Misses the 3. New Orleans leading by 8. Murray takes it inside.
Yeah, you know, Murray plays with an intelligence and a poise that belies his years. I mean, this guy rarely forces things. He's very good at allowing things to come to him, and just has a nice rhythm and pace he plays with.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his third foul so far. Stolen by Harden.
You know what? That passing lane wasn't open for long. He closed it down in a heartbeat there to get the steal. And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Here's Murray. Williamson with a screen for Murray. Clock at 4. Yeah, count it.
You know, they give him the ball and let him quarterback the pick and roll, which speaks, I think, to how confident they are in Murray, guys.
Harden attacking. Oh, the slam dunk.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Murray. Jones with the screen on Leonard. Takes the three. Rebounded by Zubac. Clippers trail by 8. Harden outside. Zubac with the screen for Harden. It's deflected, and they're able to recover. Dunked it home, running inside. And Murray's got the ball here for New Orleans. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Williamson a screen on Leonard. Murray with it. Leonard picks him up. Cruising down. What an assist!
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
Harden! He's off from 3. For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Williamson and
big time throwdown with flavor.
That is just nasty.
About the athleticism on that finish.
Harden knocks down the 3. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Leonard against Murray. Launches it. Drained from outside.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
From outside, knocks down the 3.
It's for another edition of NBA basketball. Our game tonight featuring the Denver Nuggets as they go up against the New York Knicks. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, and the Hall of Famer Grant Hill here with me at the table, and Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. Now, New York starting five. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Towns in at the power forward. Now here's Brunson. No good on the three.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Last season, Nikola Jokic averaged a triple-double. The first big man to ever do it, Coach.
And only the third player to ever do it. I mean, in one of these games, B.A., he had 30 points, 22 assists, and 21 rebounds. This guy's from another planet.
Brunson finds Robinson. Outside Brunson. Back to Robinson. Nice move. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And so Murray will bring it up for Denver. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the Nuggets. I asked Coach about Jalen Brunson's game and what stood out the most to him. He replied, I'd say his toughness as well as his leadership. His teammates rally behind him, and that's why we've got to bring that same kind of intensity to guarding him tonight. Containing Brunson won't be easy, but let's see if they're up for it. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
And Murray launches it from deep. The long-distance three is buried. Murray's got 7. The Knicks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Screen by Robinson. Fires it. And that one's good for Brunson.
The lefty getting it to go. Jalen Brunson once again.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Now here's Brown. Down low. Knocked away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brunson. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Murray passes to Jokic. Back to Murray. The shot misses. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Knicks trail by 7. Towns on a screen. To the middle. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Honestly, guys, I don't know how you defend Towns as the screener in this action. He can slip, roll, pop out.
Murray, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
The Nuggets lead by 5. Here's Brown, and he jams it home with authority.
Well, Murray engineering that bucket with terrific ball movement.
Brunson against Gordon. Pass to Robinson. Stolen by Jokic. And Denver pushing it up now. Here's Gordon. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Now here's Brunson. 1:10 left in the first quarter here. Robinson, a screen on Gordon. And here's Brunson from the arc. Robinson, another shot. Rebound by the Nuggets.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
And Brunson, here we go. Let's go with a 3. And in 7 attempts, he's drained 3.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Jokic with a screen on Anunoby. Murray passes to Gordon. Back to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
What a way to begin this game. dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And it's Murray off the drive.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Brunson against Gordon. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Up in time. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Denver Nuggets. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the three. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Now here's Murray. A deep three. That won't go, making him 7 for 10 now. Right side, Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Back to Brunson. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up three to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload and relocate and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Knocks it down from distance.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the three.
Back to Brunson. Kicks it out, Towns. Just 5 to shoot. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. And so Murray will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. They've led by as many as 11. Brown's shot is good.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Here's Murray. There's the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Murray's got 17 points.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
Brunson passes to Towns. Towns a screen on Gordon. And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks miss again. The Nuggets on offense. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Well, there's a lot to like about Jokic. But Stan, you wanted to highlight a very specific skill.
Yeah, B.A., it's his fundamentals on the offensive glass. When he rebounds, he keeps it up high so that he can put it right back up. Bigs need to learn not to bring the ball down.
Now here's Jokic. This is the most they've led, 13 points.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Brunson with it, defended by Gordon, unloads. New York again can't hit.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Knicks trail by 15. Here's Brunson. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got 5 rebounds in the game. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Brian, back over to you.
Now you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
There goes Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Now here's Gordon. Jokic passes to Murray. On the take. The Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
Murray with it. Towns covering. Here's Jokic. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Knicks trail by 14. Here's Brunson. Ooh, Brunson. Silky touch.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Murray passes to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Brunson outside. Counted from distance. Brunson's got 20.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Good. Murray's got 8 points in the quarter.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Right side, Brunson. Jamal Murray, he's been the guy making things happen for the Nuggets. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good rhythm. More 2K action in just a moment. To be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
On the court right now for the Knicks. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 2. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Jumps up, throw it down on the breakaway jam.
That's a good way to shrink the deficit. Strong defense turns into easy offense.
Anunoby against Murray. Jokic. Dropping it at the rim. It's Jokic.
Yeah, I feel like Jokic doesn't even need to see the basket when he gets that close.
Towns a screen on Gordon. Brunson against Gordon. Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. Launches it. And again, New York with the triple.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A. He just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
Yeah, exceptional focus from Murray offensively tonight.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They trail by 9. Towns a screen on Gordon. Here's Brunson outside. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got his 5th rebound in this one. Murray passes to Watson. Denver moving it around. Pass to Murray. Jokic with a screen on Anunoby. Oh, Murray rising up.
Yeah, that time Murray called his own number and it paid off for him.
Here's Brunson outside. Fires in the triple. Brunson's got 9 points now in the second half.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far...
Oh, wow!
Look out!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Gordon finds Jokic. Here's Watson. Now Murray. That's 29 for him, and that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Murray with it. Towns covering. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Now here's Brunson. That's 29 for him. Kept alive. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Well, we always talk about Murray shooting, but he can attack the basket as well.
Towns a screen on Gordon. Pass to Towns. Brunson looks it over. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, the powerful slam by Towns.
I like that. Towns attacking the rim with intent.
Jokic with a screen on Anunoby. Outside Murray. To the paint. And it's Jokic. That time on the assist by Murray. Jokic has got 10.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Towns can't get it to go.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Anunoby against Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Now here's Brunson. Inside. Here's Towns. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Nikola Jokic. New York shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Well, when your big can contribute from the line like Towns, you gotta like your chances.
Jokic with a screen on Anunoby. And it's Murray off the drive. Coming in hot, Jamal Murray.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in, coming off that pick.
Towns a screen on Gordon. Here's Brunson outside. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Denver. They lead by 11. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Murray up top, Anunoby covering. The drive by Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Brunson. Oh, wow! A bomb from Brunson.
Yeah, moonshot by Brunson. He makes you guard him out there.
And he drives in, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Here's Brunson. Towns, a screen on Jokic. Brunson against Gordon. Lets it fly. And it's Brunson missing.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Brown. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. And the Nuggets lead by 15.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
And it's Brunson missing. The Nuggets have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Right side Murray. Gets it from 15.
Well, that just illustrates how well-rounded Murray's game is. When he's doing damage from the mid-range like that.
Gordon against Brunson. Towns, a screen on Gordon. Now Bridges. Brunson with it. Checked by Gordon. Now Towns. Towns doing some work on the interior.
Yeah, with his size and build, Towns can be very forceful inside, and no one was able to stop him.
Harden with a rebound. Knicks trail by 15. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And so Murray will bring it up for Denver. 17 points was their biggest margin. Another shot. Jokic. Oh, nice sequence from Jokic.
Staying active. Jokic is one of the best offensive rebounders in the game.
Brunson against Gordon. Here's Brunson with the shot. Gordon pulls it down. We've got 1:28 left to play in the fourth quarter.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Nuggets.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jamal Murray.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Now here's Murray. Up and in on the layup. Murray's got 47 points.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Murray. And the shot's good. Murray's got 49 in the game.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Anunoby against Murray. 5 on the clock. From way back.
See some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubats make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the 1. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Howard's checked in for Anthony Black. And the Magic with possession. Banchero is screened for Suggs. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Suggs against Leonard. Banchero is screen on Leonard. And it's Suggs missing.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Harden the pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Yeah, if you allow Zubats positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Connects from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. From outside the arc, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the 3 from the other end.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. He talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Kevin?
All right, Allie, thank you. Harden the pass to Zubats. It's stolen by Suggs.
Oh, that's a tough pass to make there. He had a very narrow gap to squeeze it through and just couldn't get it done.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Suggs. Zubats with the screen for Harden. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
It matters not where James Harden finds himself on the floor. He is a legit threat to put the ball in the basket.
Nice move. And Suggs throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And stolen by Wagner. Left side Suggs. Wagner outside. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That's his first foul. Here's Suggs. That's good. And so Howard with the assist. Suggs has got 7 points.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Harden against Suggs. It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Doris, there aren't many players like James Harden drawing total focus from opposing defenses.
And that's appropriate, Kevin, because this guy can command one side of the ball consistently. In pick and roll action, he can be a threat as a scorer, he sets his teammates, and he can be absolutely electric on the offensive end. He is a problem.
Here's Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Banchero outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. 7 points in the game.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Wagner against Leonard. Back to Harden. Again, the Clippers.
Well, this is where James Harden's three-level scoring comes into play. You want to take away the rim and the three? No problem. He goes right to the mid-range.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Suggs, and Jones sends it back. Into the lane, and it's Jones finishing it off.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Six seconds left in the first quarter of the game. It's all tied in Orlando. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about the Magic here so far in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Howard. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. Harden on the move, and Harden with the stuff.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Harden against Suggs. It's Harden with the drive. Jones, no one around him. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Banchero outside. Off target from three-point range. Los Angeles leading by 3. Big-time jam from James Harden.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon. And I'll tell you, delivering the basketball in tight spots is not easy, but he made it look that way.
Here's Harden. Getting inside, it's Harden. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
And the basket by Jones.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
No good from Howard. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 12-4 run. Harden kicks to Zubats. Howard with the steal. Shoots the 3. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Harden against Suggs. Harden the pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
James Harden is the master of pick and roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
And Banchero, here we go. That one good for 2.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
And there's the drive. Harden finding the lane. What a great read.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Banchero inside, working on Zubats.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Leading by 5. Driving in. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Orlando's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. It's Suggs with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
Harden the pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Suggs finds Banchero. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers leading by 7. Harden right side. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. It's Harden with the drive. Zubats in the post. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. So it's the Clippers now with 1 on the clock. Harden. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment. In this one,
he had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Zubats in at center.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Harden the pass to Zubats. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Banchero a screen on Leonard. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Some nice ball movement by the Magic.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Harden looking it over. Zubats with the screen for Harden. Howard with the steal. And now Orlando on the break. And again, it's Orlando converted.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
It's Harden with the drive. Pass to Zubats. Suggs with the steal. And Suggs throws it down.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
Zubats with the screen for Harden. Ooh, Harden taking flight.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
It's hauled in by Zubats.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Harden outside. Here's Leonard in the paint. Kawhi gets it done.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injury.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Leonard against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. 5 to shoot. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Harden the pass to Zubats. Banchero brings the double team. Outside Leonard to the inside. And the dunk by Zubats.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Here's Zubats. Kicks it out to Harden. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
The Magic have gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. Here's Suggs. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Jalen Suggs has all the attributes necessary to be a three-level scorer. That means the mid-range must be pure. Show him, Jalen.
Harden against Suggs. Harden dishes to Jones. Down low. It's stolen by Bankero. And stolen by Leonard. Here's Zubac. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. He comes away with 11 points. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Bankero is out there with Wagner. And it's Howard in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Harden finds Zubac. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Bankero outside. Pass to Howard, poked loose, stolen by Harden. Launches a 3. Harden gets all the way to the rim. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Clippers?
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Zubac, a screen on Suggs. Suggs against Harden. Here's Zubac. Doubled by Howard. Jones outside. Clock is at 3. A three-pointer. Good.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two. Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Here's Harden on the wing. Zubac. He parachutes in for the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
The Magic trail by 7. Outside, Suggs, and he drives in, and the shot will go down.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Jones, and he jams it in.
Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
Suggs against Leonard. Bankero, a screen for Suggs. Knocks it loose. Run against Dan Carroll. And it's good.
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Now Jones beyond the arc. The three goes down.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
Now Bain. Suggs outside. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his third foul so far. From deep. It's good.
Absolutely essential that they come right back and answer with that three of their own, and this gets the crowd energized.
Harden against Suggs. There's 45 seconds left in the game. Banchero vacuums it in. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Suggs outside. Banchero, a screen on Leonard. Here's Banchero. Stolen by Zubac. A huge two-handed slam.
I tell you, they've been leaning on Ivica Zubac offensively all night, and he has answered the call.
Banchero, a screen on Harden. Stolen by Zubac. And so long.
On 2K Sports. Thanks for spending your Saturday afternoon with us. Here alongside Tim Legler and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson with Ali LaForce joining us courtside. A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Trey Murphy out there with Murray. And it's Misi in at the 5.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Murray's shot is good. And Tim, on paper, this is a bit of a lopsided matchup, but nothing is a given in this league.
Yeah, B.A., that's for sure. The margin for error very slim in this league, and really, all we're talking about on a given night is a different guy heating up to make this game much more competitive.
And for someone listed at 6'4", DeJounte Murray is an excellent rebounder, Tim.
Well, he sure is. He's got long arms and he's very athletic. His work on the glass, one of the many ways that he can impact winning, and he's always a threat to take it end to end.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic from downtown, and another 3 for Denver.
Zero hesitation from Jokic. Just so confident in his skills.
Williamson, right side. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Nikola Jokic. And Tim, after a change of leadership in the front office, the Pelicans looking to set a new standard.
Yeah, and the credibility and clout of this experienced front office, hopefully spurring buy-in and alignment from top to bottom.
What a dynamic drive by Murray, upsetting the defense and getting him to a shot.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. Brown finds Murray. Going inside. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, nice play by Murray. A big guard who is unafraid to mix it up inside.
Back to Murray. The 3 is up. Nails it from 3. 7 points in the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Ali LaForce.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. They're taking on DeJounte Murray, the long, skilled guard, and coach telling me pregame, when he's locked in defensively, Murray is a problem. He can create havoc on the perimeter, plus I like how over the years he's built on his offensive game. DeJounte is such a solid player. Back to you, B.A.
Thanks for that, Ali. It's blocked. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Denver. Outside Murray. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Jokic. Misi grabs the board.
What a contest. That looked like a guaranteed bucket.
And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Murray with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Jokic up top. Oh, and the jam by Jokic.
Powerful stuff from the Joker. The defense doesn't want any of that, and I don't blame him.
Here's Murray. And Peyton Watson is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And there's 1:38 left in the first quarter of the game.
Beautiful play design. Anytime you get a dunk off an inbounds play, you know your strategy is on point.
Murray finds Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Picked by Misi. Rebounded by Denver.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Murray passes to Jokic. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Misi. Pelicans trail by 3. Murray inside, defended by Watson. Pass to Misi. Picked by Misi. Second chance shot, and that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
Yeah, scoring off of missed shots. That's a big part of his game.
Murray passes to Jokic. Back to Murray. Jokic with a screen on Jones. Here's Murray. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got 4 rebounds in the game. Fires from deep. And Trey Murphy gets the 3.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the 3 in transition.
Jokic with a screen on Jones. And it's Murray off the drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Murray's got 9.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
It's all tied in Denver. Don't go away. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Watson in at the 3. That's the group for Denver, getting going in the second. And it's Murray off the drive. 2 points. That one goes. 9 points in the game.
And once Murray plants his feet, it's over.
Brown against Murray. Brown's shot is good.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
On the wing, Murray, defended by Watson. Here's Misi. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Misi's got 4 points in the quarter.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
Picked by Misi. Crafty move, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that. Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Boy, Murray eats up ground in a hurry. You blink, and suddenly he's at the rim.
Here's Jokic. After the basket by New Orleans.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Murray inside. He's against Watson. Murray, no good. And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. Trailing by 2. Watson knocks down the long J. Watson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Jokic finds Gordon. Denver moving it around. Jokic with a screen on Jones. 5 to shoot. Left side Murray. Jokic. Oh, Joker. Too big inside. And Legs, you think back to a few decades ago. We had some fierce rivalries in this league. What constitutes a rivalry nowadays?
Well, BA, it's much more difficult to find those long-term heated rivalries like years past, and that's primarily because of the parity and player movement that we have in the league now.
And using the pick and roll to perfection. I love how crafty Murray is in these situations.
Murray passes to Jokic. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Back to Murray. That's tipped. Murray scanning the floor. Launches a 3. Watson with a rebound. Denver has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Oh, my goodness!
Just throw it up!
Whoa! Ooh, Zion! Are you kidding me?
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul. 1:03 left in the first half. Jones against Murray. Clock at 6. Denver needs to get off a shot. Jokic, no good. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Lets it go from deep. And DeJounte Murray good for 3. And now it's a 5-point Pelican lead.
They keep calling his number. Murray is still hot.
Shot is good by Gordon.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. From the arc. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
From deep, Jokic sinks it from distance. Jokic has got 9 points now in the quarter. Outside Murray. Soft touch off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
And so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen for the New Orleans Pelicans. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. First half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, DeJounte Murray has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. DeJounte Murray is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And that sends Nikola Jokic to the free throw line. It goes on Yves Misi. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Murray. Picked by Williamson. Right side Murray. Excellent defense there from Watson.
Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot.
Murray's shot is good.
You keep attacking, Jamal Murray. Good things will happen.
New Orleans has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Murray is doubled. Pass to Misi. Here's Murray. Picked by Misi. From behind the arc. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Heads up play by Murray. He sees that the pick and roll gets someone open and sends them the ball.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Outside Murray. Here he goes. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, quick lift off the floor. And Murray has that long reach, making it look easy.
Murray passes to Jokic. Oh, he's a monster. Jokic just flexing out here.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Picked by Misi. To the inside. So timeout called here, the first for New Orleans. And great passing, so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. That's right. Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability, unquestionably, the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will, either.
And an intentional foul right there. Murray passes to Jokic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Jokic has got 9 points here in the second half.
Helps his team in so many ways. Jokic is more than just a leader.
Back to Murray. The three. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
It's deflected. And that'll be Denver's ball as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets able to keep possession here. Outside Murray. And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's Murray. 11 points in the game. Oh, Murray rising up.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Murray, no good. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. They lead by 1. Out to Gordon. Jokic with a screen on Murray. Count the basket and the foul! It'll be on Zion Williamson.
You gotta commend the focus on the basket. Murray absorbing the contact well.
Denver shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Here's Murray. Pass to Misi. On the wing, Murray, defended by Watson. Outside Murray. 6 on the shot clock. No good from outside. And here's Denver. They're on a 16-7 run. And they double up Murray. Jokic with it. He's against Misi. Jokic shot is good. Jokic has got 11 points here in the second half.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Over to the left wing. Here's Misi. To the middle. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Denver leading by 4. Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Ball stolen. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Misi. Oh, sweet move. Brown grabs the board. Denver has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. And there's the foul. It'll go on Aaron Gordon. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Pelicans trail by 4. Murray with it. He's got 24. And he banks in the layup. Murray's got 26 points.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
It's been all about Nikola Jokic for the Nuggets. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. To tie it up, Misi's shot is good. And that'll tie this game up.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Murray inside. He's guarded by Misi. Jokic against Jones. And Jokic throws it down hard.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Williamson passes to Jones. Back to Williamson. Pass to Murray. To take the lead. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Just over a minute played here in the fourth.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Murray. And here's Misi. Picked by Misi. Murray for 3. Doesn't go that time. Excellent defense there from Watson. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Jokic finds Murray. Back to Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And now a 6-point Nugget lead.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Skillful make by Murray. That's a challenging shot he likes taking.
Outside Jokic. Jokic is doubled. Up top Murray. Jokic outside. Now Murray. Jokic the screen. Jokic. And he grabs the board and finishes it off.
And he's just slippery down there. I mean, Jokic makes gaining position look so easy.
Murray. And here's Misi. Jones feels it out. Misi inside, working on Jokic, and it's going to be a 3-second call. The Nuggets lead by 6. Now Murray. A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see it. That's your point guard getting up.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Murray cuts in. Yes, sir! Banking in the layup.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, you have to love the execution, and you have to love the relentlessness.
Let's loose for 3. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Now Jokic. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. A minute 6 left in the final quarter. Jacks up a 3. Another chance. Williamson with a screen on Brown. Here's Williamson. Brown with a steal. inside Jokic. And he commits the intentional foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
Jones against Brown. Flushes it down with both hands.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Puts up the tray. Yes, sir, with the three. And so Murray will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. They've led by as many as 11. He gets the first, and that'll put him up by 9. And Murray drops them both.
Safe to say, that should do it. This is why making free throws down the stretch is so important.
Stolen by Jokic.
Hey, Greg in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
And now the New York Knicks starters. Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. Suggs against Anunoby. And Suggs throws it down.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Well, Coach had nothing but praise for Jalen Brunson, and he said he spent a lot of time watching Jalen. His words were, it's not easy for a player his size to dominate like he does. It speaks to his drive and his ability to outthink his opponents. Coach holds Brunson in high regard. Back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Suggs against Anunoby. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
The unfortunate injury aside, Jalen Suggs-Clark has really come into his own now.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, hitting his stride in a major way. I mean, he seems to have really figured the game out, how to utilize his gifts and tools. He was always a great defender. Offensively, I think, is where his game has taken the biggest jump.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Magic have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. 13 feet away. And that one's good. Suggs. Suggs has got 6 points.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make him pay for it.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Back to Brunson. Fires the 3. And the Knicks miss again.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Suggs. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3, and boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Fires top of the key. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. Suggs against Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Pass to Towns. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Length, size, touch. That's how Towns just dominates you inside.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Trailing by 2 with the drive. And Suggs throws it down.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
From the line. And that one comes up a bit short. For New York, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And Clark, the Magic with 2 good wings in Banchero and Wagner.
Yeah, they certainly have 2 of the better young wings in the league. Both forwards are outstanding at both ends of the floor. You know, it'd be kind of like a college football team with 2 gigantic tight ends. I mean, they're a physical duo, and that makes them formidable in every way.
Knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs. There's 57 seconds left in the first. Towns the screen. Brunson the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Well, you got to respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 11. Here's Bancaro. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And the paint is where you love to watch Bancaro work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Brunson with it. He's covered by Suggs. Inside, it's stolen by Bancaro. To the paint. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Inside, 4 seconds left. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. He comes away. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Bancaro in at center. That's who's out there for Orlando. The shape takes it inside. Count it. Good. Suggs has got the lead up to 6 now for Orlando.
I think he's at his very best when he gets downhill. Suggs using that athleticism to get to the rack and his strength to finish through contact. I love that combination.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Suggs dishes to Black. Bancaro is screened for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Brunson scanning the floor. Clock at 6. Off the left rim and out. Magic leading by 5. Pass to Suggs. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in, and he gets the whistle. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
These players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Brunson against Suggs. Back to Towns. Towns, a screen on Suggs. Pass to Towns. Over Bancaro. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Magic leading by 7. Banchero a screen on Anunoby. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson. Brunson being aggressive.
You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for Orlando. There's 1:54 left in the second quarter.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
From deep, Brunson. Oh, Brunson, good from range.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Towns, no luck. Magic leading by 8. So, Clark, when you watch Anthony Black, size, playmaking, defense, a lot to like here.
That is a fact, for sure. A 6th pick in 2023. Shooting was the question mark, still is a bit, but I tell you, that's the one area of the game you've seen over the years. Many players make great strides in refining their shot because of the work they put into it. I don't think he's going to be any different.
Suggs against Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And again, it's New York.
And, man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
It's Suggs with the drive.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 21 seconds left in the first half of the game. Now, here's Suggs. 27 points for him. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We come back right after this. Orlando leading by 10. Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Hart is out there with Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point guard.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Pulls from the top of the key, and that one drops. Suggs has got 4 points now in the quarter.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
Back to Brunson. And that one, good. 25 points here for Jalen Brunson.
One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
Banchero, a screen on Anunoby. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Suggs looking around. The kick out to Bain. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
We often see Paolo Banchero with the ball late in the shot clock, and he usually delivers.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you shut off his dribble drive and then you seal off the retreat, and because he's so strong and good with the ball, he can bump you and get into the spot he wants to. He's got great power, and he's really a good finisher around the goal, too.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. He takes it in, and finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs, and boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Brunson. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Tight handles by Suggs creates all the space he needs.
And here's Brunson outside, and Desmond Bain pulls it down. Magic leading by 12, pass to Wagner. Can't throw it down with one hand. New York's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. To the middle, here's Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Virtually no way to stop Towns. He's extremely dangerous that close to the bucket.
1:49 left in the third. Here's Suggs. And the layup's good off the glass. Suggs has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Back to you.
You know, that's a good point. All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Brunson against Suggs. And it's Brunson missing. Magic leading by 14. Bain finds Wagner. Now Suggs. Shoots over Towns. And it's Suggs missing. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Towns trying to get open. Missed inside.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Suggs. And the jumper falls for him. Suggs has got 39.
And he just keeps on going. He's got more points than anybody else out there.
Here's the teardrop. And it's laid in by Brunson.
And that's the finesse part of his game right there. Lofting in that little teardrop.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. Stolen by Anunoby. That one misses. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Right back after this break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Banchero with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. And the rejection by Towns.
Prime time, big time defense from Towns.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be Towns shooting. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does break.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that gun.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it. He went for a little something extra on that dunk, but the defense was right there. Oh, that's a heck of a stop.
Bain with the steal. Suggs with the ball. Brunson picks him up. Here's Banchero. Buries the jumper to finish the break. Banchero's got 4 points in the quarter.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Brunson. Suggs against Anunoby. Lets it fly from 18. Rebounded by Towns. Knicks trail by 11. Brunson outside. Towns a screen on Suggs. And down goes the 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Banchero was screened for Suggs. Oh, what a play inside.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Banchero fires. The 3 is off. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Trailing here by 8. Here's Towns. Takes advantage. That J is good.
Towns can carry your offense in a way most guys can't. We've seen this movie before.
Outside, Suggs. Unloads from 13. Knicks trail by 6. And it's Towns penetrating. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Suggs against Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Game on the line, Towns lets nothing stand in his way.
Suggs with the ball, and the foul called on OG Anunoby. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Suggs against Anunoby. Clock at 6. Banchero inside, defended by Towns.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Brunson missed on the 3. Here's Orlando now. Suggs outside. Lots of room, and that one falls.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
The shot is good! And so the Magic can now just hold on to the ball. And here is Suggs. Here's Bane.